cooperation.
Good morning, everyone. Hi, welcome to the stream today. It's good to have you here with me today on this Monday. Let me get the video game on the screen as usual. Here. Hi. Happy Lunar New Year to you too. Gonna do my first lantern ride today, or at least get as much done as I can in it. Where's the game? There it is. Okay, nice. Hi. Let me move the chat back where it was. Yeah. Hi. It's so good to see you. How was my weekend? It was. Could have been better, honestly. Could have been better. We did finish the Cloud Retainer character quest last week. So, we are ready for that, don't worry. Yeah, my weekend could have been a little better because I ended up spending a bunch of time. We're looking for a house here. And long story short, it's a fail. Like it's too expensive here, man. And as much as I do not want to leave Seattle, unfortunately, it does seem like fate is pushing me back to the south because it's just too fucking expensive. Like, I can't afford to live here. Yeah, so Florida's back on the menu. Yeah. I really wanted to stay, but it's just there's nowhere to live. There's nowhere to live. So, unless I want to stay in this apartment forever, which I really don't. So Florida's back on the menu. And basically what it's looking like I'm going to have to do is get some Airbnb on the other side of the country and then live in it for 2 or 3 months. And then during that time decide if this is a place that I want to stay. And that is pretty fucking scary. Like, it's terrifying, but it's what I have to do that. The South ain't so bad. Yeah, it's not. I mean, like there's parts of the South that obviously I'm familiar with, but we're looking at places closer to Orlando, which I don't know shit about. So, yeah, Airbnbs again. Yeah, will Nora be okay down here? I think so, as long as we are walking her early morning and late evening and blast the AC all the time because we had her with us when we were in Portugal and it was pretty fucking hot. And we had her with us when we were in France when it was really hot too. But in both of those situations, we just had the AC blasting on her, which is, at least in US, you have AC everywhere. That's it. That is one good thing about being in the US. Florida's nice, actually. That is cope. That is a cope that I need right now. Basically, I'm scared. Okay, like I'm familiar with the Panhandle area, like the Pensacola area. Like that's the area that I know about because I've been there a bunch of times growing up. Because it's pretty close to Louisiana. But as for the rest of Florida, I don't know anything. Good morning, Benjamin. Hi. Hi. It is cheap. It is cheap, yeah. You know, I mean, I like country music, and there's a lot of things I like about Florida, so it's gonna be like Vice City. Hi, good morning. Today we're gonna do Lantern Rite, but I thought maybe we'll watch a video here or there first. This week I really would like to spend a day um, rewatching all of the character trailers that I like, all the demos and stuff, like I did when I first started playing. But I want to watch them again because we are fast approaching, I think, my 1 year of playing Genshin. Um, I think you can check when you get Amber. How do you check how long ago you got Amber? It's somewhere around here probably, right? Oh my god, I can't see chat. I lost chat. Okay, I found you. Character archive. I need to have the Twitch chat overlay on my screen. Character archive, okay. Not here. Man, I remember when I had first tried Genshin, when I played it for like an hour, when it first came out, and then I decided I didn't like it and I didn't want to play anymore. I remember being so mad that Amber was not a real bunny girl. Like, what a stupid thing to be mad about in retrospect. That's so dumb. I really had it all wrong. Whoa, what? What's she cooking? The popcorn? Oh, cool. Man, I forgot what was here to... Okay, Amber. We got Amber February 23rd. So, yeah, we are fast approaching my year anniversary of starting to play this game. And so, I don't have to wait till then. That's next Friday. But I think it would be cool to have the, go watch all the demos again. Don't blame me for quitting early on. The game was in a poor state till probably Summer. I just had this idea of the game that I thought every character was going to be like Lisa. Lisa, like, I don't hate Lisa, okay? Lisa grew on me a little bit over time. But at the... what brought you back to Genshin? I have a friend who would not shut the fuck up about Genshin for like years. Like ever since the game came out, like I have a friend that just would not stop talking about it all day, every day. Okay, even though I used to be like, no, dude, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna fucking play it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, tag. I'm like, I'm not doing it. He would still send me screenshots every day. Every day. And he's like, look, I know you're not going to play the game, but just look at all these screenshots. And I'm like, okay, I mean, those are some pretty nice screenshots. I mean, I can't deny this looks pretty good. He literally wore me down over time. Yes, and I gave it. I'm really glad. I'm glad for the persistence because the game cured my depression. So, I'm glad to have it. Anyway, I wanted to watch a video that has been put in our React Content Suggestions channel. Did you know that you could put something there and I might watch it? And I might not, but I might. But I also might watch it. Yeah. We're gonna watch a couple Genshin video. Yes. Once you met Child, there was no turning back. Oh my god. That's so true. But yes. It's the bad boy. That was when I knew it was over. It was over for me. Like, I did not even know what simping was when I met Deluxe. Like, I thought liking Deluxe was simping. I didn't know the first thing about simping. I didn't know how bad it was gonna get. It got so out of hand. Okay, where is the video? Let me Hold on. I gotta get the browser on the screen. It's like every time I struggle to find the source to do this on my OBS. And do you know why that is? Well, I'll tell you. It's because I have a tendency to rename sources constantly, and then I won't rename it again. And so then, like, then I'll just reuse something that's called, like, MS Paint, right? But it's actually being used for Firefox right now. Yeah, I'm not the most organized person. Okay, here we go. Okay. Whoa. This is, okay, this is a 1-minute video put in our React content suggestions channel from someone. What's the name? Person? Oh. Someone. Shannon skills that be like, alright. Hold on a second. I just realized the game music is playing. My bad. I'll probably have to restart it. Okay. Oh my god, it's like a Pop Team Epic episode.
Another test.
Skyward.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Everybody was.
That's amazing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, that was so cute. That was awesome. I can't. I tried, man. I tried to get this character. I love her. But unfortunately, I lost 50-50. Watch more? Wait. Do you watch last year's Lantern Rite promotional video? No. No. Should I? Is this something I should do? Yeah, we got time. We got a little bit of time. There was another video I was gonna watch from that was also posted on our React Content Suggestions channel. Let me pull it up here. Yeah. Watch everything. Don't we pay you real money to get you those pulls for Shannon? Right now, the real money y'all pay me is going to the bills. There's not a lot left over right now for pulling. I wanted more oh, is it jamming or gaming? Because I'm hearing people say it differently. Last 20 pulls on this, I got Shannon twice. Okay. Might be better to watch previous year's Lantern Rite. Really? Okay. Is it like GIF and GIF with gaming? If I watch the previous year's Lantern Rite, though, I won't have time to do the lantern rite today, because that sounds like it's going to take a very long time to do. Every event is canon. React to old events. I feel like the old events, we can maybe set a day for that, because there's a shitload of old events I need to watch. So we probably need to designate a whole day where we're just going to be sitting there fucking watching old events. Yeah, because it's going to take... we need to buckle in for that shit. It's going to be long. Have you seen the... I have not seen a single Lantern Rite cutscene. But we can just watch them later. It's not important today. Because today, I'd like to do the Lantern Rite. And then I want to work on videos. It's really important I start making some more videos. Because I gotta do that. Okay, now this is another video that got posted in React Content Suggestion. I'll put it up. I've been working on my Penacony video, my reactions to that, and I need to have a Final Fantasy video done too. So I've got a lot of work to do this week on the YouTubes. Reaction videos or videos too. I don't know. I mean, kinda. But I like to make my own ones. Okay, so this is another video got posted. It is 15 minutes. It's from Mitch Mannix. It's terrifying contents of Genshin. Wait, is this gonna be spoiler? Hey, Daggy. Is this a spoiler? Yes, this could be. I think not. Okay. Okay, well if you don't think so, maybe there will be a warning.
Genshin Impact. No, not a disaster movie around the Earth being struck by a colossal interstellar pork bun, but an action RPG just as terrifying. Created and developed by MiHoYo, and after releasing to players in 2020, has gone on to gross over $4 billion worldwide, whilst maintaining a player base in the tens of millions. But what is it about this land where even the clergy have cleavage?
$4 billion. Are you sure that's it? It might. I feel like that might be a low number.
That has generated so many dedicated players.
Billion.
A land
4
both
billion.
beautiful and sprawling, filled with all manner of nightmare fuel infused and quirky characters to collect.
Nice
Nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue.
This is the nightmare character, Xiangling, because she eats. I'm pretty sure that when she's attacking people, she's talking about how she's gonna eat them.
My favorite place is the chicken. I mean, the kitchen.
Oh, you. Women don't belong in the chicken. And an experience that is both enthralling and disturbing for a number of reasons. My name's Mitch Max, and this is a dive into the crazy world of Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact begins with the retina-searing impact of its main menu, making me feel like I'm being pushed out of some sort of gacha womb, and after confirming casts off the character creator for by far the most anime-inspired opening cutscene I've seen in an RPG to date, with two protagonists facing off against a haunted sugar cube magic-wielding enemy, before revealing the character selection screen, getting to choose between two pre-designed siblings to take control of when beginning the game, and what looks like to be checkmate for me when trying to come up with a silly character and name when beginning adventures in RPGs. So we will simply have to go with, Alfalfa Anime. With our hero confirmed, our sister is kidnapped, and the adventure begins with the prologue. A number of years later,
I do not understand people that can give their characters such a silly name.
joining our lad recounting the events to what we quickly find out to be a staple of so many Eastern RPGs, that of course being the obligatory floating, high-pitched, annoying sidekick.
When I woke, I was all alone, until I met you 2 months ago.
Yeah, Paimon really owes you for that. Otherwise, Paimon likely would have drowned. So Paimon will do her best to be a great guy.
That although supposed to be...
What's the problem? I'm so used to Paimon's voice right now, at this point, That, like, it just sounds totally normal to me.
Cute. I have to admit, having the haunted doll from The Conjuring flailing around attached to a fishing rod stuck to my head would freak me out less. Getting a few tips on movement, we make our way forward and get a glorious walk-out shot of the land. A shot so inspired by Breath of the Wild that they even included having the logo in the bottom right corner of the screen, making me wonder where inspiration ends and plagiarism begins. But a shot I'm sure that...
It's
either
different.
way, because Nintendo exec Miyamoto...
It's a little different. The mountain isn't right here, okay? The mountain is over to the left side, so obviously it's a very different...
at the mouth slightly. Exploring further, we make our way to the Statue of the Seven, being led by our companion, in between her attempting some form of demonic seance. It's here we are gifted with some elemental powers, and are tasked with trying them out on a few mobs, getting a first look at the game's combat mechanics, wielding and dealing with a number of the world's elements, infused in attacks and enemies. After getting a glimpse at a huge dragon, we meet Amber, who is a knight of the realm, a guild of knights whose uniform, of course, includes booty shorts.
God bless you, King Arthur.
With Amber actually being the first to join our party as an additional playable character.
Outrider Amber, reporting for duty. Just say the word if you ever need my help.
What's the problem? It's the... What's so ominous about a bunny girl?
Her and of course her own sidekick, making the nightmare fuel truly up to unprecedented levels. It has no pupils. I don't know why. Keen to try out our new combat abilities, we head up the way to a nearby camp that even after just one glance makes me feel like I can now hear Miyamoto's infuriated gargling from here. Taking out the camp and earning ourselves an escort to the city, we are also granted a few items to use to level up. Genshin has...
yeah, look, early on, it definitely has taken a lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild, but one thing you notice as you play is that, like, the game really did, I think over the years, develop its own really strong identity. But the Breath of the Wild DNA is definitely apparent.
Many ways to earn XP. However, by far the core mechanic for leveling centers around the use of experience tokens, coming in 3 rarities, and earned from all manner of activities, with these early tokens all being spent on our fire-wielding archer Amber here, for the sole reason of believing in the power of booty shorts. And totally not because I got confused and spunked the whole lot without realizing what I was doing. True to her word, Amber then guides us to the game's first major settlement.
Power of booty shorts.
Officially introduce the city of wind, dandelions, and freedom.
Freedom.
Where Amber plans to show us around the
Hell yeah, brother.
to meet her boss, Jean.
Before I take you guys to the Knights of Favonius headquarters, I have a present for you, traveler. It's a reward for helping me clear out that Hilichurl camp. Hey! Why doesn't Paimon get a reward?
I'll tell you why. It's because all you've done is float around being irritating. You are essentially a fart with eyes. Getting a look around the city, we find a whole host of
take that back right now!
To meet, with our first stop being further into the city, to once again meet up with Amber, who grants us a further unlock in the form of a wind glider.
Man, that's... You might feel like that about Paimon in the beginning, but the longer you play, like later, you're gonna learn to appreciate Paimon, and you're gonna be glad that Paimon was there for you and nobody else was there for you. I'm not gonna stand for this Paimon slander.
Okay, I'm now really starting to see why they call this game Breath of the Waifu. Putting the glider to immediate use, we use it to battle that huge dragon from earlier, with the game briefly morphing into a shoot-'em-up, firing streams of lasers out of our nipples.
That's such a weird... Honestly, looking back, it's such a weird thing that you're doing. You're like flying and you're... the dragon, I remember
pressing
this.
the city folk, landing to meet the cavalry captain
Oh, yes.
Kaya,
Oh,
and
yes.
the audience with the Knights Grand Master Jean, along with the city librarian, that of course is rocking lacy thigh-high stockings. With Kaya's nose alarm blaring, the group reveal that they have a plan to attack the dragon's power directly by delving into the land's temples of the Four Winds. Following this revelation, the game's major monetization mechanic is unveiled, in a very unassuming and adorably named fashion, unlocking the wish system, which, considering that this is the loot box rolling feature, should have been introduced with simply, "Gotcha, bitch!" Genshin being a game centered around building and min-maxing parties of characters that blend together to create the most powerful teams, of course lending itself perfectly to the constant drive to obtain new characters and upgrades for the player. With player characters, weapons and artifacts being upgradable, and with the game's sinister monetization options being something we'll dive into much more a little later in the video. Venturing out into the game's world, we swiftly track down
Honestly, true, it is.
temple dungeons of the Four Winds, which turn out to be incredibly easy, smashing through them with little effort to unlock further characters.
From laps with your Four Winds.
With a number of new items as well as now a full 4-person party, with both the cavalry captain as well as the lewd librarian joining our ranks.
You've been a naughty boy.
Really? Really, game?
That's how I felt, dude. Like, I relate to his reaction so much because whenever I first got Lisa, I was so fucking annoyed. I could not stand Lisa. Because I thought, oh, every character is going to be like Lisa. Every character is going to be like, oh, hey, cutie. Oh, can you help me carry these books, cutie? And I'm just like, oh, you've been so naughty. You've been such a naughty. Oh my God. Like, I was so upset.
I'm not even trying now. We finish up the first chapter of the prologue and are tasked with exploring the world to increase our adventure rank before being eligible for our next major story quests, which I won't cover in case you're looking to play the game yourself. Revealing more of the world map by visiting landmarks. And getting a look at features that, when putting aside some of the game's more cursed-feeling characters and quirks, has helped.
Look, you reveal more of the world map by visiting landmarks in literally every game.
Propel it to such a success, even in the Western market.
Every
Unlocking
game.
the adventure guide, roaming the lands, completing side quests and challenges while leveling up and gearing out the game's characters, made for a very chilled out and captivating experience. Trying out the game's elemental attacks to blend together elemental combos for extra damage, and seeing which characters work well together was another highlight. Of course, once I had figured out what the game's combat music was reminding me of.
Chocolate rain.
Oh my God.
Genshin Impact, along with gear
Am I never gonna unhear that now?
and character levels, ties progression to the player's
Oh my
adventure
God.
level. It can be raised by completing all manner of activities out in the game's open world.
Once it has
From
been
side
heard.
quests to mini-bosses.
Cannot
as
be
the player
unheard.
works through the content, regardless of team composition. The adventure level is the one that grants most of the game's major unlocks, as opposed to the character level, or the game having some form of gear score. And as for what players can get up to, Genshin Impact's open world isn't exactly the most densely packed with activities, but where it lacks in density it makes up for in scale, with an absolutely huge map to explore. A world that for the most
Exploration is the activity.
part is really nice to travel through, and even includes a dynamic weather system, which is constantly changing no matter what is going on, leading to on occasion hilarious results.
How far did this Mitch Mannix get into the game? Oh my God, I just saw this comment. As a librarian, I can confirm we do dress and speak like that.
Oh my god, please get struck by lightning.
A few
Take that back.
later.
You take that back. You take it.
I called it!
Oh my God. Wait.
It just disappears.
Oh my God.
Teleport stones are scattered across the land to unlock for easy travel. The game's
That's what you get for wishing a Paimon gets struck by lightning. It's like she heard that shit.
dungeons named domains to head into and complete, to go along with a healthy dose of item collection and farming for crafting and cooking items. The latter,
Yeah.
of course, to allow for getting stuck into the game's professions, which go about as deep as most gacha games go, with quite a middling amount on offer to craft upgrade ingredients, along with food to heal and buff your party members, with of course some oddities thrown in there. Looking to revive your fallen party member? Well, time to reach for a potion. No? Maybe a bandage? What are you talking about? I'm of course assuming that you mean fried egg. The fried egg of revival, of course. With all of these items, Genshin does also unfortunately suffer from another pitfall of games with these gacha systems. That being absolutely burying the player with an insane amount of upgrade items, tokens, and other trinkets and gems that just makes the whole experience feel like tripping on mushrooms in a piñata factory.
Oh, don't worry. They'll all be gone soon. You're gonna wish you had all that extra little shit.
A seemingly endless stream of items that really takes a bit of time to get to grips of. Especially
don't
when
worry.
knowing full well that without prior knowledge it might be quite easy to use an item too early.
Yeah,
and end
delete
up
those
paying
things
for
so
it down the
fast.
line. A situation that I think a lot of developers of these games actually bank on. So if you're looking to try out the game, I'd definitely recommend checking out some guides to get a steer, before it'll get so overwhelming that like our hero here, you have to spend time rubbing your balls against a cliff face to calm yourself down. Working through the levels and reaching all the way to Adventure Rank 20, we are able to progress the main story and be introduced to some of the game's main antagonists, featuring some henchmen that can't help but remind me of other evildoers.
Oh my god, it does sound...
With this level unlocking
Oh my god,
both
that's
the game's
what it
battle
sounds like
pass
that.
as well as a feature that extends all the way
True.
out to the end game experience. This being the Spiral Abyss, a multi-floor set of instances designed to be quick-fire challenges for players, but with a rotating set of upper floors to keep challenges fresh. This being a much-needed cornerstone of the game's endgame, as I can see the general exploration and questing becoming quite repetitive after a while. Another key element to Genshin Impact is of course teaming up with other players to take on its challenges
Questing is not, and exploration is never repetitive.
together.
I could literally do that forever and
The
ever.
up in the
right?
game is oddly locked behind a fair few hours of leveling up, but is easy to use once reached at least. Jumping into another player's world to explore and take on some of the more challenging world bosses. And given that the game is of course playable on mobile, I'm sure with its player base numbers would struggle to run dry of potential party members, with players jumping into combat while on awkward dates or in the bath. Now to address the gold chain-clad elephant in the room, my experience with the monetization in Genshin Impact. As most will know,
Yes.
gacha games are structured in a way to entice its players into additional purchases, with a fear of missing out, along with attaching a lot of RNG to progression. Keep seeing an advert for a maid wielding a greatsword that you just can't do without. Well, get ready to pray to RNGesus for a chance to get lucky with the game's wish system, featuring a number of rotating loot boxes with time-sensitive access to the game's characters, from disturbingly young-looking combat companions to a new weapon. Sooner or later, players will need to jump into the wish system to progress. With my time with the game, I was however surprised with how much I could get out of the game without actually spending any money, ending up with a number of 4-star weapons
Oh,
and
shit,
characters,
you got it.
and even a 5-star just using the earnable currency to twitch.
Oh, he pulled a GG! I'm like, ooh, who's it gonna be? He pulled a
On the
GG.
gacha nipple. Having said that, that does not mean that those susceptible to
man.
getting sucked into these kind of gambling mechanics would not have a far more detrimental experience getting involved in this co-op action RPG. And usually giving the player a little bit at the start is how these games end up turning its players into payers later down the line. With the game overall making me feel like with Genshin, if you have the patience and control to resist all the FOMO marketing tactics, then there is a fair amount that you could get out of this game for free, or very little. If you can get on with its more chilled out and casual feeling style, exploring and searching for upgrades. But
It's not just a lot that you can get out of the game for free. There's nothing in the game you can't do for free. And I feel like that's a point that might have been glossed over a little bit here. Is that, yeah, the gacha fucking sucks. Like, this is not the most player-friendly monetization system. But you don't have to engage with it at all if you do not want to. Really, for me, and for the friends I brought into the game when I first started who were insistent on not paying a single dollar to play, I found that I have only ever wanted to pull because I just fell in love with the character through the story, and I wanted them to be like, I wanted them to be just on my roster. I wanted to have them in my house and just like to have them around in my collection. But I've never felt like it was mandatory at all. And the other friends I brought on that, like I have our editor, Remini, was completely saying, like, I'm not going to spend $1 on this game. I'm going to be completely free to play. But then I think he made it up to finishing the Shenhe quests, Shenhe related quests, and that was it. He was like, fuck, really like this character. I want to at least, I should pull a little bit just to have this character. Like, I don't need this character, but I mean, I could just pull this time. So, like, at a certain point, they know how to make you want the character, and it just because they have got you to love them, you know what I mean? the type of psychological manipulation I was never prepared for. They will make you simp, okay? They will make you simp.
Why exactly is it terrifying? Well, aside from the frequently nightmare-inducing characters, it's pretty fucking terrifying to me that these
Don't
kinds
you
of
dare. You take that back about Nahida right now!
systems are now being applied to more mainstream non-MMO RPGs. There's a reason why this game alone has generated over $4 billion since 2020. And it's not down to its world-beating gameplay. It's all in the gacha system attached to it. And I, for one, who actively avoids it even in MMOs, see even less point in it being present in small team-based multiplayer RPGs, as there's not even the chance to strut around E-Dick on full display, showing everyone just how much money you spent on getting that golden codpiece. No point, of course, aside from making absurd amounts of money. Mostly I imagine on the small amount of players that truly have a predisposition to getting hooked on the predatory system, and just have to have that butler in a bra, or spider infant. If you don't mind the frequent...
Butler in a bra. Is he talking about Noelle? Noelle is free.
terrifying inhabitants.
Spider infant. Oh my god, is that Nahida? No way!
And get on
No way!
with the anime style, then Genshin does have some well-presented and engrossing experiences to offer its players, with a particularly good soundtrack, and a staggering amount for free, providing of course you can resist the claws of the gacha demon. A demon that, with all things considered, has far sharper teeth than any dragon of the land could ever hope to possess. But more importantly, what do you think? Have you played Genshin or other gacha titles, or do you avoid them like the plague? As always, I'm keen to get your thoughts down in the comments. Please drop the video a like if you enjoyed it, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss an upload. And if you enjoyed this one, you'll most likely enjoy our recent look into Guild Wars, which I will unleash on you via one of those little doodads in the top right-hand corner right about now.
I liked it.
A massive shout out to the channel patrons who help in keeping the content coming.
Man, I should do that. On the end of my video, I should be putting the patron list.
If you're interested in getting access
probably
to
a good idea.
behind-the-scenes, bloopers, and full exclusive videos while supporting the channel,
Right now,
and
I put
of
it in the
course getting your name in
description.
the outro, then the link
I don't know if that's...
to the channel Patreon is down in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you.
That was nice, but I feel like... you need to go further to the story, man. Like, you gotta finish it. Let's finish Sumeru, just so that you can fall deeper and deeper into the degeneracy that is gonna have you like truly simping for at least one character, right? I feel like this is what has to happen for you to fully grasp the length and girth of power that the game can hold over you. Genshin's like a 300-hour story. Yeah, 300 hours, that's nothing. After this video, you think you didn't touch Genshin again. I gotta admit, the video was not quite about what I thought it was going to be about. It was called Genshin Impact in 2024 is Terrifying. I thought it was going to be about how the game is actually terrifying with, like, the lore. But I guess that's the video that I need to make soon. About how, like, this game is so fucking dark, man. Like, I've been thinking about this a lot. The game is fucked up beyond anything I could have imagined. Like, you see these cute little anime characters who are so kawaii and seem so innocent and so gentle. And then you find out that they have been, like, tortured for hundreds of years in the most horrific ways. Like, the game is so fucked up. Really. It seems all cutesy on the surface, but it's not. Okay, it's not. It's just a facade to make you feel comfortable. Ajin coming? You need to watch Clementine's video on Gurabad. Okay, I will write that down and I'll watch it. Maybe on my own time. I will do that later. Okay. The calmest waters are the deepest.
Cooperation.
Let's start with Lantern Rite. I just did Lantern Rite yesterday. I couldn't believe how involved it was compared to like FXV especially. Oh really? Was it your first Lantern Rite too? Because I'm about to start it. You got a water boy ad. Oh right, y'all have ads. Okay, let me check how much time is left on that. Oh, and we have a sub goal up for the Welkin. There we go. We're already we're not halfway, but we're a good ways into it. It's too long. Hey Buns, check it out. I got rid of my Christmas tree. Aren't you proud? It only took till the middle of February to get rid of it. But I thought you'd be so proud of me for doing that. Yes. There is a very interesting videos on YouTube from a creator named My Name for Now. You're gonna love it. Okay, I'll look into that too. I'm thinking about what kind of Genshin content I want to make, right? I'm kind of at that stage where, you know, I've already made my general review of Genshin, and I kind of wonder what's the path forward for me with making videos about Genshin? What kind of videos would I want to focus on? Well, my thing is story. I'm obsessed with the story. So probably something like related to that. But this thing is like a fucking black hole that is, it's rabbit holes under, well, I guess I would be good at going through those as a rabbit. But yeah, I love story, man. Genshin after 1 year playing it. Oh, that's a good idea! Thanks. Well, that's a great idea. Story review, but not spoilers. What do you mean by that? How could you do story review without spoilers? Doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Maybe like side stuff that you might not notice. Yeah. That's interesting. How to enjoy Genshin and Star Rail without pitting each game against the other. Listen, I played through Penacony, and I'm working on my Penacony video right now. But I can say that after playing a good bit of Star Rail recently, I completely understand why people get mad about the situation in Genshin. Because it's hard not to. When you're playing Star Rail and you get like all this, you get to have the benefit of some of these features that would be so fucking nice in Genshin. It can't, like, for example, right? In Star Rail, they recently had this really cute event where you can genetically engineer and breed these little cake creatures that are super kawaii and cute, right? And they're so adorable, and I loved this event. But I missed it, but that's okay, because I can play it right now. I've been playing through this event, this old event, and it's been awesome. And I didn't have to miss out on it, because I was busy doing other shit, right? That one. Also, I didn't play for a while, and I had a buttload of resin, because there's a resin reserve. And so I could go through all my resin, and then the massive resin reserve that I had built up too. And I totally understand why there's like, I don't think that it's like, basically, I don't think it's good to sit in your bitterness about that. But I see how it can happen. Like, you shouldn't be sitting there wallowing thinking, whoa, why does Star Rail get everything good and we don't get shit? Like, I don't think that's the right thing to do. You have to be able to let some of it go, because it is what it is, right? But I do kind of understand after playing a good bit of Star Rail. It's a little annoying. It's just a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. As Sayu said, yeah, Sayu had a lot of really good things to say about it in our interview. We had a buncast with Sayu a couple weeks ago. It was last week or the week before, where he said Honkai Star Rail is a lot more small scale, and Genshin is a huge open world. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, there's legitimately no reason Star Rail's QOL shouldn't be in Genshin. Yes. I agree. I totally agree with that. Okay, hold on. I need to make chat bigger. Feature-wise, I agree. Most people complain about free primos are kind of crazy, though. Kind of agree with that, too. Yeah, I appreciate both on their own. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with that. Yeah, once you start turning it into a war, that's when I think you kind of gone off the rails a little bit. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when I was a little kid, and my mom would take me and my brother to McDonald's. And at the time, I don't know if they still do this, but McDonald's would give you a toy with your kid's meal, and it would be different if you're a boy or a girl. And my brother always got a really cool toy, and I usually got a pretty shit toy, because usually the boys' toy was better. Like, on almost every time, the boys' toy was significantly better than the girls' toy. Like, the boy would get, like, a car or something that moved, and I would just get, like, a fucking doll that doesn't do anything, okay? The boy almost always got a better toy. Or they had, like, Star Wars toy, and I just got, like, garbage, because I didn't like Barbies. I just wasn't into that shit. And so, every time this would happen, I would feel really put out. Like, I would feel like, well, shit. You know, I should have gotten the same good toy that he got, and there's no reason why I can't get a good toy. And so it's kind of like how I feel it is with Star Rail and Genshin right now. Yeah. That doesn't mean we can't still love each other. But complaining about it was good, because eventually I complained about it enough that my mom started lying to them and saying that she had 2 boys. So I need 2 Happy Meals, and it's for 2 little boys. Yeah. Anyway. Maybe it will work. Like, maybe if you, the moral of the story is, if you cry enough about it, it might change. You might get what you want. The squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. Okay, anyway, let's get started. Love the recent QOLs like claim all mats, minerals, furnishing at once. Yes, that is amazing. Agree. Yeah. Eventually your mom would be like, nobody gets any toy. Yeah, we got food at home is eventually what she started to say. Okay, how do I start this event? Oh! I got free wishes. Yes. Yes. This is it. Man, I hope that... Okay, I have a concern. There's a reasonable chance that Ganyu's story quest is going to present a problem here. But let's just get as far as we can. There's a good chance Ganyu will interfere. Oh, it will. We're absolutely gonna get Phantom Weaseled. Yes, we are. I mean, why haven't you finished it?
And Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you 2 together.
I wanted to do it on stream.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Okay.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
What? The stones of another mountain will better polish one's own jade.
Yeah, remember
That
my
doesn't make
business
sense.
meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh no, Ningguang, is she gonna be here? I bet she is.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady
Oh,
Ningguang
no.
to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
Cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
So go fast.
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
Is that true? Is there skill involved with flying a kite?
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all.
It's true.
It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
Oh, so we make our own wind. Well,
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
we don't have to rely on the wind anymore because we make our own wind. That's not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly.
Cooperation.
Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
She doesn't like that. They are. It's kites. It's definitely toys.
See, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Oh. Send them love. Send them word. Send them homeward bound. Wait, am I a kite? What?
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery.
She takes this kite thing pretty
If
serious.
the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
Kite ching.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else. Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
The Adepti just take in your shit.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship.
Damn, it's like a history lesson. We're gonna find out how kites are made
My
too.
grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
That sounds like a pain in the ass. When I went to get a kite, I just went to the Dollar General and we got one for $1.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
That sounds good.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so.
Well, I get to pick my
Probably
own
heard
kite?
something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help. Great. Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
I hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while.
Paimon was thinking.
I almost forgot. The
was
Ministry of
weird.
Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
I want a kite, but is everyone going to be using the mechanical kites? Because then I need a mechanical
The
one.
rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I need one with a jetpack on it.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Of course we're going to win. We're the main character.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Oh my gosh. Just scheming.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
Secret prize is ours. You bet! See you then!
It's Goblin Paimon.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there? Is it just Paimon?
Yeah.
Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to
They have
Genshin and
unique
Zepla just
outfits.
now? They seem fishy.
The Qixing. They are fishy. Because they have weird outfits.
Great, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before
Yeah.
they even begin.
Preemptive strike. Smart.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Alright. The Orioles bask in spring. I love Orioles with a little bit of almond milk. I love dipping the Orioles in a little bit of almond milk.
Oh. It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Well, I'm here to arrest you. You're the... yeah.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
What did you call him?
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
I love Bad Cop Paimon.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of
Oh my
the
god, it's
mighty and
Mooncarver.
illuminated Adeptus.
Oh no, wait.
Mooncarver.
Wait. It's Mooncarver. That means he's probably not going to be playable.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Damn, like, I was hoping that since we got Shan Yun, we would get, like, a sexy deer man, like a druid type guy with antlers and stuff. Shit. That's not happening.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Oh no, Mountain Shaper too!
Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, not going to be...
Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder
Prima Gem saved. True.
the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Looks like you did your research.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a death guy.
Oh my god.
Preposterous.
Yes.
Utterly preposterous.
Oh yeah? Well, if you really are who you claim to be, prove it then.
Tell us something
Yeah.
only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
Oh my god, we're giving them such a hard time for no
You
reason.
may recall that in order to preserve the tranquility of one's mountain, one planted karst crawlers around Mount Hulao. In fact, the seeds are one of Streetward Rambler's cultivars. Among all the Adepti, her horticultural skill is preeminent.
Okay, that sounds pretty convincing.
The plant neither wilts nor withers, and its
Dang.
practical use is undeniable. Yet it does require quite the upkeep. After a while, one tires of the effort. Thus, one had no choice but to foray into town to inquire from Streetward Rambler a gentler and more easily managed variety.
On your way, you were accosted by a group of youths, and without revealing your true form, were unable to extricate yourself of their presence. If one's memory serves, Streetward Rambler had to personally come to your rescue.
Oh no.
How did you come into possession of such knowledge?
The young lass, Yao Yao, keeps no secrets from Cloud Retainer.
That's one character I don't have, but I wish I did.
Alas, one can only let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, okay, it's really them. Alright. We can lay
That
off.
might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and
really
I'm
them.
sorry for suspecting you.
I didn't want to believe it either, Paimon.
But, for beings as
But it
forgiving
is.
as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
It's your disguise is... Oh, okay, here's a cope. The disguise is very high quality. Okay, so that means later on there might be a shittier disguise that's less blending in.
You indeed have an
It's the
agile
cope.
mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Yeah.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What?
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
They want to check on her?
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Yeah, they see she's been busy with the kites.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others.
She's an orange parser.
One can be quite certain it is hardly with
Pink
an open
parser.
mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
There's no way they're leaving right now. They're gonna be here for the event.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along.
Yeah.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
We need the fastest one. Okay. We need the one made for speed. Who's that? Wait. I'll avoid that right now. I don't want to get sidetracked.
Welcome. Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh, a scissor kill swallow, and a butterfly, and oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
I don't want that one.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Okay, never mind. I want that one.
Oh, now that's kind of kite.
Yeah, get that one.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Gaming. That's how you say it.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Gaming.
Yes.
Gaming.
The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Do I want to be like that? No. I mean... Yeah, we'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Good. Yes,
now,
good.
At this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
I want some dim sum.
Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab.
I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Elon Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longjo. Looks like I've got work. You gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
1 second. Hold on 1 sec. We got Edge. Oh, well, how convenient. I need to get up right now anyways. I'll be right back. Edge. Yeah, I see it's going for another minute. So let me
BRB.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. I know you were not putting silly churls in the chat while I was gone. Jesus, how many silly churls did you get in the chat in like 1 minute? Damn. I'm gonna have to find a better punishment for you because this isn't... Oh, hey. Look. Look at this thing I picked up at an estate sale over the weekend. Look at this little bear. Oh my god, look how cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute because it's like dressed like a grandma. I love it. It's so adorable. Anyways. Okay, Grandma Bear. I could relate. Let's continue. Let's have a rematch when you get back. Okay. I got some yogurt for myself.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me.
Cooperation.
Must be heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
You didn't have to walk at all, Paimon. You didn't have to do anything.
I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
He seems energetic.
Huh? You know us?
Yeah, how does he know who the fuck? We're famous.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
Yeah, how dare he?
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
Okay.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
People usually don't thank us for this kind of stuff.
Yep, it's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything? Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
We're
Well, let's get going.
nomads.
If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Okay. He's very spunky and energetic. I like him. Wow. What? What? Oh my god. I don't want to get to... is this... Oh my gosh.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people.
What? There's a lot of quests. What do I do? Mini games. The Guava mini game is good. Really? How do I stay to the... There's 3 mini game quests. This is the main quest. The Oreos. Yeah. Okay. This is the main. I will derail. This is the thing. That's what I love about Genshin, is that usually it will reward you for derailing. But if I do that, we will never finish this quest. Okay, it's not gonna happen. I think this is the Oreos and French fries. Yeah, we need to set a day where we just sit and watch the...
One step at a time. Hang in there.
Vale. Man, I blasted through that world quest, like, immediately. It was so good. I loved it. Oh my gosh, wait, I can play Gami.
Behind me. I'll handle this.
Get behind me, Satan. I have no idea how to play this character. Obviously.
Order guide you. Suffocate. Bow your head.
But instead of just power washing everybody, Oh, that's what you do. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. I think that's right. Oh, now we have a... His burst is up. E into plunging. Okay. Let's do the burst. Whee! Man, it's like a cannonball. That's fun. That's really fun. Actually.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
You can't. They're everywhere.
Yeah. It's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
I have him already. I got him while I was trying to pull for a... When I tried and failed to get Xianyun.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I have seen it. When I lived in Taiwan, I had seen that happening. It was like literally on right outside my apartment window. I've seen it.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale.
It was awesome.
Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
But he wants to do it full-time because that's his passion. Oh my god. It's beeping.
How do you have the energy to do all that?
Yeah, Paimon doesn't even have one job. So she's like... Okay. I turned off the beeping. I don't know why my internet box has been beeping. But I'm not going to worry about it until it becomes a problem that turns off the internet.
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
I'm going to ignore this problem until it becomes too big to ignore. That's my game plan right now.
Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
He doesn't sleep.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Well, when you're young, you can afford to do that kind of shit. But one day, it's gonna catch up with you, and you won't be able to stay up all night playing cards and then work 2 jobs, alright? Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft. Oh my god, is the boatman gonna sing? Like before?
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
God. The devourer.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
She just complains constantly. Don't.
It's just too hilly.
Oh my god.
Going up and down so much. Where's Paimon now? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied, and now her poor stomach's empty again.
She's just constantly complaining.
Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Paimon
will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
No, you don't know, Paimon. You don't know.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Oh my god. She's like, you know how you work all the time? I can eat all the time.
And for you, traveler, enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
He brought snacks. How nice.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
This is exactly how I act when I'm hungry. It's like I haven't eaten for 2 hours.
Close of a call, huh?
I was literally
I've been eating winter
starving.
melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places.
It's horrible.
Whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon.
He actually figured out Paimon pretty quick.
She could be in a good mood anytime she wants.
No, she can't. No, she can't. She needs food. Oh my god.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Okay.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Okay. Go to the elevator. Up. I bet we'll see Zhongli today. Is this the elevator? Yes. You're not you when you're a hungry Paimon. I'm just like this though. It's horrible. Getting hangry. But he knew who we were before meeting us. He's like, oh yeah, everyone has heard about you guys. So I bet he came prepared with snacks. Just like having heard about Paimon's legendary hunger. It's a nice song. Ooh.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging you.
I'm not even going that fast.
No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
What is she talking about?
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
No.
Those are my relatives.
Wait, everyone?
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Why is it bad?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
Okay.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
We have to sneak past them. But his family is every person here.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Stick close, traveler.
They started seeing me. Okay, now we're safe. Relatable if you had a huge family. Honestly, yeah, I do. So I understand.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave. Cooperation.
Avoid.
She's gone. Let's go.
Okay. I wonder if his family is like mean to him though.
Turn left. Run.
Run.
To the right and...
I wonder if it's more than just...
Wow, you guys are good.
We made it.
I'm impressed.
Well, I have experience.
That was nice. It's a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be be exact.
I remember having winter melon tea every day. It was amazing. That was my favorite tea.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drugway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
He has to see his family.
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Drugway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Man, he's a people pleaser, isn't he? Well, I want it to be sweet, and so you better not steep the tea for too long. And
you noticed what Paimon likes?
Dairy-free, please, as well. And
How long have you two known Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Ylang Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own.
yeah, he's a nurturing friend.
A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Oh my god, he's an angel.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him?
Why does he say that like there are people that don't love him? Does he got some shit going on with his family?
I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else. And
What are you
Uncle
talking about?
Yongzan
What are you
says he
talking
doesn't have
about?
the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Drugway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Always thinking about everyone else. That can be a problem.
Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk?
Cooperation.
My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Yeah, free dim sum.
Whoa, that's way
Yeah.
too generous of you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah.
Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you later.
All right,
Yeah.
then I'm off.
Free
See you in
food.
2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Paimon is a bottomless pit. Like, it doesn't...
Underestimating Paimon. She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Yeah, she is the abyss.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
Yeah.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about.
What?
It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
What?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking. But if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have winter melon cake instead.
Doesn't she have enough winter melon cake?
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf.
Oh yeah, the
We
wharf.
should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
All right then.
Special and
Please do
super
let me know if
rare.
you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
5-star kite.
Rise!
Oh shit, sorry. I was just saying I'm gonna rise from the table.
What are you doing here?
Hey, it's Chanyin.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Yeah.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite removal? What brings you out here?
Should you be back in your cave? Come on, Paimon. What the fuck?
Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyin?
Did she not know they were here? Or did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils?
Oh.
One shall have to bring them back some divine
She
earth
did
to atone for
forget.
the slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
She's gotta get them something so they won't be mad. She forgot.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Well, you can just watch it.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too.
Yeah.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
10?
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
Oh my god.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
10! A nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle.
Oh no!
Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Does she not I mean, she wouldn't be that good with money, right? Because she just sold a bunch of shit. She's like loaded right now, right? And she's not used to spending money. We gotta look out for her because, yeah, she is.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Oh no.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
What?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Oh, is she worried people are gonna see her playing with a toy?
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
What?
Ah, of course. Here you go.
Oh my god. She's like, discreet packaging.
The instruction manual
Please.
is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
So self-conscious. What the fuck? The social anxiety is real.
Oh, Xianyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks in faculties.
It seems like Xianyan is easily swayed into buying things. Yes.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elon Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also, she's gonna be...
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Oh, she wants to...
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise. And indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Oh.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Shuyu, that's her new disciple, right? Yeah, I think so.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of
She's so
materials
proud.
as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that...
Oh my god.
Never mind. It is unlike what the two
She's
of
so
you will
proud.
understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
She's such a fun character, I have to say.
Sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
It does.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Altsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
She can handle herself.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
That shouldn't be that weird for you, Paimon.
One calls it the floating toting device.
The floating toting device.
Cooperation. Proud of that one. Look at her walk
Floating
down
and
the street.
toting.
She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders. Never mind. But anyway,
Don't worry about it.
box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
She was peeking.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together. All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery?
Yeah.
Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That's exactly what she's doing.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Paimon's impression. Oh, we've already finished part 1. That flew by. Crazy. So next, Maxamon5, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. You said you speed ran this event because you're burned out. Well, that's too bad that you couldn't like do the event later. You know, but you have to do it now. Ooh. I got commission done. Okay, next part, though. Is where? Wait until the appointed time? Ooh, 2 days later. Who's my favorite character? Oh my god, that's such a difficult question. Oh my god, that's such a difficult question. Maybe Nouvelette. Maybe Nouvelette. It's 2 days later we have to do. I have so many favorite characters. But I love Nouvelette. I love Nahida a lot. I love Fiorina a lot. Child, obviously. Child I love, but he was womanizing a little bit, and
I've never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before,
Good Fontaine.
but it should be quite the feast for sure.
His child. Oh right, dim sum time. Right, the free food time. Yes. I should go here first to turn in my commissions. Get my commission thing. Are you pulling for Kazuha on his rerun? I am considering it, but I'm not sure because I really have to be more careful with how often I pull at the moment because I'm trying to save money for my upcoming cross-country move. But I really would need him in my teams.
Thank you for completing to.
It would be really good to have him in my teams. From everything, like, I need a character that's going to gather up all of the Nahida's dendro bloom thingies. That would be good. I could use Sucrose for that, but everyone tells me that Kazuha is the one. Have you settled on a new location to move to? Unfortunately, I really, really wanted to stay, and I've been trying to make it work to stay, but it's just everything's out of budget. Like, I can't afford to, like, I have tried, like, over the weekend, we looked at a place, but it's just not gonna, yeah, we're kind of getting priced out of the area. You can't play without Kazuo anymore. Oh, really? Don't feel pressured into pulling Kazuo. Yeah, I could just use Sucrose instead. So probably won't. I can just walk in. So
you're here early.
We're reconsidering Florida.
The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Maybe around Orlando. That's where I'm looking right now. Hey, if I'm over there, I could go to Disney World all the time. I am a Disney adult. Yeah. And so for me, that's like a huge, huge plus. Yeah, I'm reconsidering Florida because it's much cheaper.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
This is
You
space.
weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
What? Wait.
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh!
That's a thing?
Oh my god. Just when you think all the dishes have been delivered, oh, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Not like she ever
If
does.
it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Oh my god. Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Really? Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Oh my god. Too much brain juice.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference.
What?
More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home.
Oh no!
I haven't been back since.
That's why he's avoiding his family, because they don't support him in his dream.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things.
I mean, I guess I haven't met his dad, so I don't know what his dad is like. But there's a chance that his dad just wants to make sure that he has a job where he's going to be able to provide for himself, right? And who knows how profitable this wushu dancing is. Like, I can see, like, as a parent, how that could be troubling.
But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
It's just like that. It's such a difficult transition period whenever you want to pursue a dream and you want to pursue a passion, but it doesn't make financial sense yet. And so there's this really, really fucking scary period of time where you need to, like, you know, not quit your day job, as they say, and have a plan B while you still find the time to pursue your goal, right?
But
and that's
sure
the
you
most
both already know how
difficult
that's
time.
going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor.
Yeah.
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right?
He knows that, though.
I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some.
See? So, like, he's not delulu about it. Okay? Like, he realizes he needs to support himself while doing this.
Still,
yeah.
Change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Oh my god.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh, that's this afternoon.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie?
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
What?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
Wow. It's like the worst kept secret ever that
She came
she's
to
an
see me a few
adeptus.
days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great, the more the merrier.
Okay. We have started at part 2. Yeah, no, literally no one believes her disguise. Oh. Okay. He's a nice character. I like him so far. It's pretty relatable struggle. Pretty realistic. Yeah. We just started it. I wonder if there's a better way for me to get over there. Like, I always do it this way. No, this is right. Whee! Ba 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 ba. Chee chee. Oh! Lost 50-50.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Oh my god, it's my first time meeting Yao Yao. Hello! The youngest disciple of Streetward Rambler. She is gentle and considerate. Okay.
Hello, friends.
Oh my god, I can't believe I can talk to Ganyu when I have her character quest active.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
You got a stimulant?
Apologies in advance.
Oh my god.
Wait, Shenhe? Not there!
What? Shenhe takes out a small green bottle, extracts a minty smelling liquid, and applies it to Ganyu's horns. Yao Yao and Paimon look on in shock, mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time. Oh my god.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry.
What?
I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
Oh my god, he's so awkward.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Hey, Frecky42, thank you for the 28-month resub. I appreciate it so much. She said starting the 4th Twitch baby. I hope this one does not make you have problems like the last one did. I hope morning sickness is not too bad. Wait, what the fuck? I still love you, even though you're a 43-year-old cougar. I'm not 43 years old, Frecky!
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
That's true. He can relate.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange
That's how he
this
treats
workshop.
people.
So I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes. But I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here. But where the heck is Xinyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Yeah.
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. You clearly heard Paimon. Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, the new disciple, Shuyu.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Altsang.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
But Paimon just eats constantly.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Wait, why aren't we in a hurry to get started? Yeah, let's just go bother everyone else.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What
Why
shape
doesn't
should
he
we
want to
go
make
with?
a kite?
How about a butterfly?
The desire for freedom and breaking free.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee.
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Okay.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
Oh my god. Her horns are very sensitive. Just gonna tie a string to Paimon and call it good? Yeah, really.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though?
Oh my god.
No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
But you touched them already. Why you need to touch them again?
Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well...
Oh my god.
Alright. Just be gentle.
Oh my god.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've used before.
Raw, no oil.
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Oh my god. I can just... The fanfics are writing themselves.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors.
What?
Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress.
This is so ridiculous.
Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
That was creepy. How we were just watching from afar as Shenhe stroking Ganyu's horns, and we're just lurking in the distance.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied.
Right.
I was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We aren't doing anything. We're supposed to be doing the kite.
Actually, haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
That's what I was saying. I was like, dang, why are we bothering everyone else? Like, we have to do this.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea.
It's like someone in chat said.
If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
You build the kite's frame according to the instructions. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's great. It's so cute.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
She should look pleased with herself.
Ooh, like this? The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
Yes.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
Yes, just like that.
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
We have a very cute kite. I love it. Well,
Let one take a look.
can we see everyone else's kites now?
Wow!
Yes.
Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
Chat, I'm not saying anything. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying it.
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
We got Edge. Edge! Edge! We wait. Oh, is it true that, like, if you picked different options, that your kite turns out differently? Or is it just Paimon says something different? There's different Paimon faces. Oh my god, that's cool. That's nice. Okay, well, while the ad's running, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, so I just heard that there is a redeem code that's new. Is that true? Oh no, we got Silly Trolls in the chat again! Okay, I just heard there's a redeem codes. Hold up. There's a bunch of them. There's links. Here, I'll give you the link right now in the chat. Yeah. Okay, let me try to... activate the codes. There's links in the comment. Oh, I'm not logged in. America server. No character information. That doesn't seem right. I can't find my account. Well, I'll try to get it later. I'll just do it later. Because it's probably going to be good all day, right? But what if it isn't good for later? Let me try this. Mostly Mora anyway? Well, that's what I need. Okay, well, it's not letting me log in. I've got an issue logging in, so I'll just figure it out later. For now, let's move on. This is Gaming and Shui Suwani.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
Oh, she's so proud. Oh, that's so cute.
What about your kite, traveler?
Smug Paimon.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition.
That's right.
Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Obviously. Oh, she doesn't like that.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
A gentle breeze brushes past. The Jade Chamber drifts toward.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Oh my god.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
She's mad.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Yeah, for real.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
See, that's the issue with releasing kites off of the strings, is that it's gonna go into nature. Okay? Ooh, it's a little scary. Dropping the glider this high is a little bit spooky. Woo!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Moon Carver,
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
They're in trouble.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
Oh, that's a cope.
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Oh, I hope she didn't hear you say that.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Oh shit!
Huh?
Oh no!
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
Oh my god!
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Oh my god!
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
Run away! Run away! This is advice.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during the Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh my god.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive
is
us
so
for
silly.
any impropriety.
Oh my god.
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint.
Oh my god.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
They're here for the mint.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinyan.
Oh my god, we're about to ruin their whole career.
Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper?
Oh shit! It's over, man. It's over. It's over.
Okay, now, Paimon's getting a weird vibe.
Busted. Oh my god.
It is of no consequence.
Oh no. Oh
Long
no.
has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
But she's not angry.
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times.
That was hilarious.
However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land.
He's trying to kiss
Of
up.
this, we are well aware.
Because literally 5 minutes ago, he's like, oh, well, I bet even Cloud Retainer couldn't have made a kite this cool.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
She definitely heard them say that before.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
I mean, it is a really good mint. They have here.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
I think they're still gonna get a comeuppance.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
They're two goofballs, really.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
It's such a shame that I feel like they're never going to be playable with these models because they're hilarious. But it is what it is. Money saved, Primo saved. That would have been pretty bad for me. Druidman, can't have it. We can't have that. I don't know who decided to make them really stupid. They did have some himbo energy in this cutscene. It was charming though.
Paimon's pooped. Hi.
Yeah, where's everyone?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
Interesting, because she has this, she's experienced such isolation and loneliness separate from other people for so long.
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little
Oh my god.
now. Where were you anyway?
That's so rude.
One was merely doing a bit of cooking.
She was busy cooking.
Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
You're gonna bother Paimon by saying, I call dibs on Paimon's portion.
Hey, Paimon's hungry too. It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
More food! Food! Go to the abode entrance. It is also such a, like, mom behavior to, like, not want you to leave before you eat a little bit, Mo. She fed us when we got here and she's gonna oh my god! It's the new outfits! Oh my goodness! Wow! Wow!
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Man, why is Ganyu being so suggestive in this story? Like, they're really trying to sell this outfit.
Secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
I love the fact, like, her hair looks a million times better in this outfit, like, for real. Oh, yeah.
How do we look?
Amazing.
She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
They look great.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
Because of her job.
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
They look amazing.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
You trounced
He
him.
traveled all this way on
New
account of
trounced
the
him,
kite
eh?
making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Yes. Is that representing his dad, though?
Kite string? Huh. What strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xianyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Paimon tells Cloud Retainer everything she knows.
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
She gonna fix it.
As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling.
What happened to him?
At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
What happened to Menogias?
And later... one seems to have strayed off topic.
Yes.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
What does that have to do with this?
It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Menogias and Bonanis killed each other. What? I must have forgotten this. I need to refresh myself on that because I don't remember those people.
Is there anything I can do to help?
But it's like her remembering Chasm story cutscene. Oh, Zhao brothers. Oh, from the Chasm. Okay, so basically, okay, so she's retelling this because she's like, you don't have a lot of time with the people you love. Yes, yeah, okay, now I know. I just forgot the name, but she's saying like, you need to figure your shit out because life is so short.
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
He's the focus of this lantern, right?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
A cloud seek appeal, a brilliance revealed. Okay, wait until the appointed time. 2 days later. Tomorrow. Let's wait. This part is hilarious. Oh, really? Part 3. The statue in Lantern Rite is Minogius. I don't think I've seen the statue yet.
Carry out the plan! Let's go find Gamin!
Whoop.
Hope everything goes well.
Okie doke. Run to Edge before part 3. Yes. Well, there's an Edge coming up in 2 minutes, so we better run it right now, so that way it won't be in the way. It's in the middle of Liyue Harbor. Oh my god. Okay, I'm running it. Well, I don't want to accidentally trigger a cutscene. Oh, hey! Yeah, I see it now. It's giant. You really can't miss it. I don't want to get closer, though, because I'm worried. If you want to refresh memories, you can watch the short cutscene on YouTube. Maybe that's a good idea. Oh! The Yaksha.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
That's what we're doing. It's like a 4 minutes. Will this story be uploaded on YouTube? Should be.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
But
where
are
are
those?
Who share the memory?
Look for the one with Xiao on the picture. What's the name of the quest? Osmanthus wine. Only old memories remain.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue
I
tend
think
to
I
stay
found
away.
it.
So it is where many things
Actually,
come
no,
to
I
settle.
didn't. Is it called... It says story teaser, only old memories remain.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Stop it, dude. He says it literally every 10 seconds. Is that it? Okay. Let's get it on the screen. And I love Liyue music. Where is the browser? so good. I'll never get tired of that song. Okay. This is it, right?
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung.
Oh, yeah.
Who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember?
Cooperation.
It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you.
Oh my god.
My brothers and
Oh my
sisters
god.
have come for me. Boyoung.
Oh my god.
You're awake. At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Wow. Okay. The guy lost his fifth sanity and even forgot his name, but still remember the other Yaksha's names and their memories together. It's sad. This is sad. Yeah, I need to I really, need to... I wish I could just go through the whole quest chain again. The Geo guy is Minogius. Yeah. Oh, man, that was rough. That's horrible. Okay, but I'm glad we watched it. Story teaser, Echoes of the Heart. Yeah. Okay.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with
This one I
Guizhong
remember. I saw
concerning
this really
mechanical
recently.
principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield.
I saw this one really recently, though. It was, oh my god, it was a year ago. Holy shit, it feels like I just watched it. The ad is over. Yeah, so this one I do recall. But so I've seen this. But I haven't done the other Lantern Rite, but I remember watching this.
Cooperation.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should pick up with the story because the ads are done. So let's go. Yep.
But where are the...
But where are those? But where are those with a memory?
Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Hey, get the reference. Thank you for the year of support. He said, Osmantha wine is the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Thank you, get the reference. I did get the reference.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
It's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
If the client...
Uh-oh, I bet it says dad.
Must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Wait, the character's name is... It's Gaming. That's how you meant to say it. Yes.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
No, he's not in the mood for a story right now. Because we know who the client is.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does.
Okay, that's helpful. Good. Alright.
Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Okay, alright. This is good.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
Whew, it's awkward.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
Oh my god, it's so awkward.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Work as armed escorts. Yes. Well, I'm not escorting anyone. I'm teleporting myself. We'll just imagine that I escorted it. Oh. Mm-hmm.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
She's so tired of walking.
Coming! Don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
Oh my god.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Where's the snacks at?
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Paimon. Usually though, what Paimon is doing is usually what I do as well in an awkward situation. Like, I'll just start talking nonstop and try so hard to alleviate the tension that I become awkward myself. Like, this is exactly what I do. I just will not shut up.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I see what's happened.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Oh my god, dude.
What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone.
She got them to do this.
It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Kami. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
Oh, see that little wink?
Foe, indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Oh my god.
Away. Let us away.
Where the fuck is this Hildebrand?
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
They're so funny.
But coming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Okay.
Going to plan.
Everything going. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Youngly? Oh no, what is he doing here?
The fuck is wrong? Wait, is he in on this too?
Good sir, please, listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight.
So who Tao Kite? Gross, Paimon.
Oh. Ah, I see.
This is hysterical.
It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
He must have figured it out by now. Is he playing dumb on purpose? Who knows?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
No, we have a guard.
Oh? Well, if that's the case. Such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, it would only cause more trouble.
Yes, like you and Zhongli.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
Oh? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
That would be lovely.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's... Of course he's in on it. Of course she would tell him about it too.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves.
Oddly informed about this.
If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Wait.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well,
He called him uncle?
he's a hard worker.
Called him uncle? Wait.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
He's...
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
Okay.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself?
Yeah, he just wants his kid to have a good job.
Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried.
He was happy that his son didn't give up on the dancing, but he just wanted his kid to have a good life.
When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor.
Yeah, but...
What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old.
Yeah, that's true.
Every time I get to thinking like
Oh
that,
my god.
I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in.
Oh.
I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
Fuck that, though.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You have to respect his autonomy, though.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Yeah, I'll say.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
Oh, right. Okay.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. Oh, I meant to say earlier,
Who is that?
there is no need to be so polite.
You know who
Feel
is.
free to call me by my name, Iptak.
It's Clouderton.
Sure.
Not
So,
Uncle.
Do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
That's so wise.
It seems I was
That's
too
Clouderton.
stuck in my ways.
That's why she would say, don't clip their wings, because she think about her baby birds.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little.
Yes.
Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
True. That's...
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
He did say go touch grass. Yeah, he did. He was like, why don't you spend the time you normally spend sitting around worrying? Just chilling the fuck out. Have you considered that?
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
Zhongli's so cool.
Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
He was dropping some wisdom on your dad.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
No.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Yep. Oh no, he's too smart.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
I mean, they're pretty chill guys, so...
You ever
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show him what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
Yeah, but he really cares about you.
It's not like that at all.
Oh!
Dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around.
Oh my god.
Zhongli was talking things through with him and he nearly agreed to let it go.
Oh shit.
You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
Dude, it happens at least once every time I do a story quest. Every single fucking time. And will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
I'm gonna try.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it.
I should just stop talking. I should just stop talking between the foot.
It's time to
Oh
put
my
these
god.
people's skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone,
Bruh.
so why not your dad?
I just have to shut up.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed.
He is very knowledgeable.
Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
Several decades ain't nothing for Zhongli.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
Like, who is older than Zhongli?
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli.
They're best friends now.
Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
Zhongli knows too much. Okay. Like, Zhongli knows shit that nobody knows. He knows stuff about, like, our purpose here.
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, man. He's leaving? No, Zhongli.
I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
Oh, see? Like father, like son.
It would be an honor.
Also likes dim sum.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Oh. Oh, boy. Yeah, let them talk it out. Or,
Should
listen.
we sit?
Sure.
Meaning, should you sit? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Let's run away. Let them deal with the awkward part.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
He just buttered up the dad.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh my god.
So, you're here too?
That was super jarring. look.
I've been here the whole time.
What?
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Who a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Who. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
He's like, now, why don't you find some friends to run, fly the kites with?
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? I didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
We're gonna win no matter what.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
Yeah, he should make a kite.
There's no need.
Oh, come on.
Minogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
You can say yes or yes.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Who of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip.
Oh no!
If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
Oh no!
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
No. Don't leave me, Zhongli. Am I gonna have to go see Hu Tao? Oh my god!
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go.
Okay.
I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Oh my god. She has really planned this whole thing out.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme?
Everybody.
I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
She bought 10 things of it.
Forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Bought 10 for half off, though. What a deal.
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Nice. That's the only way to deal with the drunk guests.
Are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
So, right. Shenhe's a weirdo. That's right.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
What a nice, safe question.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night.
Oh
Guoba
no!
Can't talk.
Oh no!
His companionship is a comfort.
Oh no! Oh shit, dude. This is not going like she planned.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Bonnie is not so bad.
Oh no!
Perhaps I've been too hard on her.
Holy shit, it's horrible. This is like the worst way this could have gone for him. I mean, it's good that he's still coming around. It's like, holy shit. Like, her daughter is completely fucked up.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right.
It's a safe
We're gonna do
question.
something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Yeah, how about something fun?
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Oh my god, her face, too. She's just like, holy shit.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Oh my god. He's like, dude, my son is completely normal.
I simply can't listen to that any longer.
Holy shit.
Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
It was fucking hilarious.
I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads, but you'll have your entire family around you.
Oh, that's so nice.
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Oh, he just wants to hang out with his son that he loves.
I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Oh my God, Shanna, stop.
Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But Thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you
What
think?
a nice...
Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all?
It kind of worked. Like a little. Kind of worked, yeah.
Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
I mean...
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Wow. Wow. This is such a fantastic story.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier?
Oh, poor Shenhe. She's so clueless.
I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Yes, the plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Oh my God, it's so cute. Oh my God, it's so cute.
Naturally.
It's so cute. Holy shit.
Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Yes. You have a pure spirit and you're very honest. And that's commendable. You don't have to change who you are. That's the unconditional love. That is so beautiful. Wow. Shenhe's like, so I helped? Did I help? That's so adorable. What a great scene. Xianyun, best mom. Absolutely.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Charlotte's like, wow, someone actually agreed to an interview. This is rare.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
What do you think?
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Yeah, good idea.
Cooperation.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I love how Shenyun, being like the ultimate mom, found it like she had to, as soon as she was made aware of the situation between Gaming and his dad, she immediately got to work on fixing it. because she knows how important it is to try to preserve these bonds between, like, if your family really loves you and they really care about you, then you shouldn't be, like, not talking to them for so long and, like, not trying to open these lines of connection to try to find some kind of an understanding, because life is so short, right?
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Xianyun is really something.
She is awesome.
She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family.
Yes.
She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
And he's a person that likes to look out for others too. So this is a trait that he really admires in her.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose Mora on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
What?
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea.
Okay.
But I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Oh, they're not gonna tell us. Of course.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen.
Heck. I'm not allowed to know about it.
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Yeah, because that's for speed. That's what we need. We need the fastest kite. But I bet Xianyun already made a better version of it. So she might win.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
How nice.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gamin, not us.
He's the one that prioritized that order.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right, then. Thank you.
Nice. It's free.
It's done. Let's get down to business.
What? The quest advanced time for me.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do.
Weird.
Good place to put this thing into the sky.
Bop, bop, bop. Oh, it's cutscene.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there. Okay.
Wow, Ganyu and Shenhe look so nice.
Come here. Allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever!
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen?
What should we do?
Uh-oh.
Should we get the Millilith?
Is that supposed to happen? Probably. Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, what? Oh, man. Nice. Oh, what? Cool. Oh my god, his dad is proud. Oh my god. Like, why do I feel emotional? Because he's dancing his heart out and he knows it's like,
cooperation.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. He's seen his dad in the crowd watching him and smiling. Oh my god.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need
Oh
to
my
look more
god.
film.
That's so sweet. Oh my god. That's so sweet.
Wait. The wind.
Wow! She has the best kite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so... Oh my god. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Gabby's performance was so cool! Join in! You saw that, right,
Yeah, I've seen it.
Let's go find him! Oh, he's over there!
Look, I don't know how you can get through that without crying, like for real. That was really beautiful. It reminded me of when I used to be in dance when I was a kid. I was in tap for many years as a kid, and I remember being on stage for my performances, and I remember looking out into the audience and seeing my mom and dad there. And it reminded me of that. That's so sweet. Oh my god. I'm destroyed by this. Oh my god.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Holy shit.
Son.
They keep doing that and it's so awkward.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wuxia dances in my time, but I've got to admit, what you pulled off was breathtaking.
Oh my god.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
I've got to keep it together.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time?
What else? What were you doing?
All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind.
Oh my god.
It looks like this kite. You also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
This is rough.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. All right, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Oh my god.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
It was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
Feel the need to call my dad now? Yeah, for real.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad.
Cooperation.
Honestly.
Go.
Okay. Then I'm off. See you soon.
His dad loves him and wants him to pursue his dream. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. You said
Smile you've got there, Gaming.
Genshin happy tears go as just as hard as sad tears. It's so true.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Shenyun.
Yeah,
as
for
well as
real.
everyone else who's helped me out.
She's the one that needs the things.
If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Nice. Nice. Okay, so there is another part, actually. Damn. It's not even over. It's not even over. There is... Oh my God. That really was... It was happy tears. But for me, it was extremely personal because I have memories of my family being there for my performances. And it's just, I don't know. That's why it hit me so much. Last part, just like a little, yeah, tying up the loose ends and things. Go to shout. Wait, what? Zhao is gone. Wait, really? You should play God of War. I never played it. I've never played it. Is he still there? Look for NPC locations. Okay. Ooh. I forgot where the temple is. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while. Down south. Southwest of Liyue. Left of Jade Chamber. This is the one. Oh, isn't this it? Yeah. By the waterfall.
Need to collect more information.
I remember. Where's he at? Wait, was he here and I didn't see? Up on the hill. Oh! Yeah, I didn't see him. Oh my god, I'm blind.
Traveler.
You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look. Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain.
Well, you really should have been there, man. Because it was fucking spectacular.
As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, that is enough.
Alright.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do. I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes. I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
No, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual.
He smiled. That's nice.
All right. It's time.
Wow. Anything else to say? His expression softens.
Traveler. Thank you.
Oh. That's a really nice moment that we shared with Xiao, showing that, like, how important our friendship is to him. Man. Now kiss. Yes. Okay, near the Adventurers Guild is more people. Okay.
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate. But inappropriate? How?
It's too fancy.
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
Shenhe is pretty charming in her own way, you know? Like, it's kind of relatable for me, too. Like, I feel like I can relate to her in a strange way, because I feel like I don't always understand social norms very much.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Hung, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, Honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
She has so many.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed adeptus such as herself. Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
The tea surplus. She bought so much tea. Okay. Are there others that I've missed? Or that we should do before? No, I need to get my commissions. Didn't I do that? No. Send Lisa back to the mines. Down in the bay. Okay. Wow, so many lanterns, right? I'm sorry. Where is Ga Ming? Am I going the right direction? Well, he shouldn't be hard to miss if I'm running around. Man, I told Sayu so many dad jokes. Oh, hey, look, it's our... These two ridiculous guys.
Given your present countenance, one presumes you are missing some old friends again.
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of
Yeah,
these sentiments.
of course. Thinking about...
One simply wishes
Menogias.
Menogias were alive to witness such peace alongside us. He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem.
Oh, man. That's so sad.
And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink and good company.
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
Indeed. The dead are gone, so, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
Oh, God.
Want to make a kite together?
Do you ever think there might be some kites that can no longer be retrieved after being sent up into the sky? What? This is a metaphor. I'm sure of it. I guess so. Even if you could control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Oh, you have ads right now? Yes. Let me check this.
Cooperation.
Yeah. Gaming is near the restaurant. Okay. It is the Fatui couple. But this is my first lantern, right? So I don't know about it. About the ads, we have it set up for let's see. There's like a new settings for ads that I could mess around with, but I don't know if it'll make things better or worse. We have it set up for 4 minutes an hour. It's 2-minute ads every 30 minutes. And I don't know if that would be worse, because there's a new setting that's like, allow ads manager to adjust the ad schedule based on your ad minutes per hour. But I don't know if that's going to be better or worse. Like, just letting the ad manager handle it. Like, I think that probably would be worse. Because already I feel like I don't have a ton of control over it. Usually what we do is just wait when the ads are running. But I do thank y'all for watching ads. Speaking of that, should we go buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it will work out. Or what say we make one together? I've seen kids discussing the patterns. They want to draw on theirs, so it might not be that difficult. The two of us. Sure, let's give it a go. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Now, Gaming is at the restaurant, you said? You know who I haven't seen yet is XQ. Oh, I see Charlotte.
Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
About the mechanical vertical lifting device.
That? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
Oh yeah, the Gabi's father.
Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Shenyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me. This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting!
It's my first Lantern Rite too.
The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself. It goes, "Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight.
sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might, a deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground.
Okay.
I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it. Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
This is a metaphor for the kites reaching into heaven is a metaphor for humanity reaching into, like, giving their hopes up to the gods and their ambitions and dreams reaching beyond themselves. But the reality is that all you need, you got without Celestia. Where am I going? I want to go to the restaurant, but I cannot find... Look, I do not have a good sense of direction. I think it's right here, where the person's standing in front of... Oh yeah, look, I see Chi-Chi up there. Alright, I found it. Yeah, we're good.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake, then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the Wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake.
That's so beautiful because earlier he was like, oh, I wish I'd never even taken him to see that dance. But now he's talked about the memory with so much fondness because he's like accepted the fact that it's like this is a dream his son can really pursue.
We would only buy 2 at a time.
Oh my god.
But before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Oh my god.
Let's go
Stop.
back sometime. The shop's still there and
Stop.
I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
It's so beautiful. Yeah. Got me bad. Hurt.
Our kite
Pain.
is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun.
I'm glad. If you want, we can go fly kites some other time too. The fun doesn't have to end today.
Really?
How about we do it during the day next time? That way we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real finch.
Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me?
But of course.
That's so cute. Oh my god. It's precious to her because it's their friendship. So, God, this is very beautiful stories. I am a mess. Okay, let's go forward to 2 days later. That's all. Yeah, isn't it so beautiful that Chi-Chi has a friend? Pull down for Chi-Chi. I have a Chi-Chi already. I have already pulled a Chi-Chi. It happened pretty early on in my... I think it happened like as soon as I got to Liyue, actually. So I was haunted by the song like immediately on arrival. Can I not wait that long of a time? Wait. Adjustment must be greater than 30 minutes. Oh, I see.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
Is that right? Is that the right one? I guess it is. Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen Xingqiu yet. Though. I have so many quests. It is absurd. We have lots of content. Don't worry.
It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit! Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine!
No, I can't hear it.
Blue skies! Good vibes!
Oh my god. Is it Hu Tao? I bet it's.
That voice sounds really familiar.
Aw, shit, dude.
Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Of course. Oh my god, I'm sure it is. It's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps. And you ascend the mountain in no time. Are we being silly churls right now? Okay, wait, no. Whew! That was a close call. Alright. Whew, damn.
Well, if it isn't my dear partners.
I was worried.
I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
I did not expect to see them here.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia? Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away.
Cooperation.
You've got good ears.
No, I thought it was Hu Tao, actually. Because I'm paranoid that she's watching.
That or your voice is just really loud. Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Girl boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is. Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point.
Having a loud voice is low-key goated when communication is the vibe.
Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
I bet if you just stand at the top of a mountain shouting names of food, you will summon Paimon.
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps. But the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I mean, the times that I've climbed up a mountain, usually by the time I get to the top, I'm so tired, I just want to lay down and take a nap. And maybe have a little snack.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
If I climbed a mountain wearing what she's wearing, I would be shouting when I got to the top.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
Killing things.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Huh?
What about
Anyway,
people?
Why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Farina's here?
Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
She was shouting first.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
I mean, she's probably not okay.
That reminds
All
me.
things considered.
I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Okay.
So, you could actually hear what she was saying?
Cooperation.
Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well.
Yes.
She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Nivelet is here? Where is he right now? Where is he? Oh my god. Nivelet is here right now?
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually.
Where he
But
is.
apparently, he only stayed for half a day before heading back.
What?
He's a very busy man.
Oh my god, he's left already.
Nevilet is not the type to take much time off.
Why did you tell
Taking
me?
even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
I can't believe he came all the way here and I didn't sleep.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
I don't know if he's gonna like tea. I mean, he's had tea. They have tea in Fontaine. But Ridesley's one. Maybe he's gonna buy tea for Ridesley.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something. It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet.
What was the bet?
Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing. But he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
He just likes being right.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
I can't believe you guys were talking to Nivelet and he was here and buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
I bet she did.
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because
Navia
you heard
did.
my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
That's why she's changing the subject.
Oh, that's right. Hutel.
Oh no, Hutel!
2 days ago, we heard
Right.
that a friend was going to be in Qiaoying Village. So we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hutel.
Oh, man.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Xiaoying Village later.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
Man.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass.
Come on, do it!
I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Nicolette was here, but instead, I'm gonna be seeing a Hutao. Oh yeah, Nicolette was just here, but unfortunately, you just missed him. But you know who you can meet.
Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum!
Look, I have I don't know. Like, I love Hutao. It's just, she's like an annoying younger sister, kind of. It's kind of the relationship I have with Hutao. Because she was there for me the entire time I was leveling. And driving me insane with her Silly Charles song. And she's just such a weirdo. So I love her, but also...
Didn't Gummy say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning?
Yeah, like...
Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hutao?
Like, when I rip on Hutao, it is really out of affection, truly. Whoa, judging by that hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Xiaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hutao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Want to make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide, but Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Do you need to have finished the Fontaine story to do this event?
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hutao.
All right, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Okay. Oh my god. Whew.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
So many chums all in one place. That's what I'll say.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern
It
Rite.
appears you have been to Fontaine then, given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go. It's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
Very perceptive.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
Yes. Yes.
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
What?
Yep.
Did you hear that? She's a client. That's not...
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
I was buying coffins, I know. Wait, Paimon has a stash at the bottom of her shoe?
What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Yep.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
This is so cringe. Oh my god, I can't believe that we did this.
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too!
Noob.
Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine. Keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl.
Man, so Paimon has money in her sock?
As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well,
yeah.
With you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Maybe it's for a play.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
Do not answer that.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Do not answer that.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh terror. What?
Hey!
That was pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
That was...
I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
It doesn't sound as good when you write it down.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Longsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights.
It was a good
But
joke.
then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Oh my god. Was it Nouvelette?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Where is he?
Very impressive.
Oh my god, where is he right now?
Your guessing game is spot on today.
Where is he? Oh my god. One look at the pitiful expression on Furina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Nouvelette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine. Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all. Well, is he gonna turn into it? Is he gonna swim?
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also
Cool.
a guide of sorts, you know.
So cool.
So naturally, I also have a great sense of
So
direction.
cool.
But speaking of your friend,
What about him?
What about him?
he doesn't get out much, does he?
No. Like you're one to talk.
Ah, no wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
Oh my god.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm
Stiff,
pretty
you
sure
say.
he's the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Where is his vacation outfit?
Is that so?
Oh, but he's like,
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
he's suspicious because he would know.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh my god, he's like, oh, so are you telling me that he's completely covered from head to toe?
At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
There's an ad coming up in 1 minute.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
I think so. I think you might have some stuff in common. There's an ad, so we should run it right now. I'll get up.
Cooperation.
I'm back. Edge is done. So there's no way that we're gonna have this much discussion about Nouvellette
cooperation
without me seeing Nouvellette. Okay, they wouldn't tease me this hard. They wouldn't. Judging the how Zhongli's acting and taking into consideration Nouvellette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Oh my god, I bet he is. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
That's sussy. That's so sussy.
Well, with the traveler around,
Oh my god.
I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
Bro did not want to get power washed. Exactly. Yes.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
Correct.
Cooperation.
First ever recorded Zhongli dodge. I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nouvellette into loosening up a bit.
Oh, really? You want me to get Nouvellette to loosen up? I think I can handle that.
Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days.
Sure. Yeah.
He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time.
Totally. I got this.
Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
What? Yes, I'll tell him that. I'll tell him that. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have
We'll see
to
how he
approve it
responds.
himself, since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land. The demon who controls all the paperwork. I'm not gonna say that.
Sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right.
He only seems like that.
In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
I'm pretty sure he can handle it, since he's the fucking power source for an entire city right now.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows what to do.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Cloran. Hey, over here!
We're having a party.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hutao's eyes light up when she hears about Cloran's profession. But a quick explanation from Purina and Navia seemed to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark. Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories. 8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so.
Oh my god.
What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams. Ooh.
Oh my god.
My dear Demoiselle.
Oh my god.
No, I mean friends. Please take me with you.
Furina's been through enough. Alright. The Hu Tao and Furina face get memed a lot. Oh really?
Gotta say, Furina, you are really quite the character.
She's quite the character. She's quite the character.
By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me.
Yeah. Or anyone?
I prefer how things are now.
I bet.
I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum? Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Yeah, bringing home a souvenir?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So, all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewin.
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Furina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird.
Wow, that article traveled fast.
Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure.
Oh my god. Yes, he is.
That's quite the imagination
Oh my god.
you got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us.
It's hilarious.
I felt a bit bad at first, but I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
What a Chad.
Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
Yes.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
All the ladies love Neuvillette.
If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
Oh my god.
Right, Zhongli?
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Hutao, like...
Indeed.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Clorand said
Oh my
Neuvillette
god.
offered to deliver her gifts to Rite.
Savage.
So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Oh my god. Hutao's fucking savage.
Is that so?
Is that so?
I jest.
Yeah, Neuvillette shook him.
Given its distance from the city, Xiaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
He's been lazy.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
I don't really know which one I should say. I'll just say the first one.
You are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Is that so? Man.
But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy.
It's super
the time is
interesting.
now.
This, how shook Zhongli is after Neuvillette passing through is really interesting.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Clorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner is very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
I am cool, yeah.
You are indeed quite strong.
And cool, yeah.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Xiaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
I want that for Furina. I want her to have lots of cool friends that she can get to know better and be hanging out with and stuff. Look for Neuvillette. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh my god. I will find him. Here we go. Okay. I'm ready. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Finally. I can see most important character. I will track him down Let me just use the GPS that I've installed. Let me just check the GPS signal that I slipped into his coat pocket. Can't we just go around back here? Yeah. Sniffer. Yeah, I can smell.
Let's move out.
Oh my god, hooray! Newfoundland! Cougar on the hunt.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neverlet?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
I have knowledge of every trip you take. No, I'm just kidding. You give Nouvelette a quick summary of everything that happened.
Thank you for informing me.
Did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Cloran. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea...
He's just messing
seems
around.
a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Did he buy the 10 boxes for 50% off?
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes.
Yes.
Ah, that explains it then.
Everybody fell for it.
Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You did.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
Actually scammed.
This is...
Oh no! Oh my god. Too excited. I laughed so hard my ear fell off.
a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness.
The scales of justice.
As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Claran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
What a strange gift.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
To join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and
It's
I know
really
just the
cute.
place, front and center in the
It's so
Fortress's
cute.
showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
He's trying to be funny.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom.
Oh my god. So adorable.
But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Qiaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also
On
took
the
the opportunity
fridge.
to taste the local spring water.
Oh, right.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
Yes. You should. As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
Oh my god.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
He's like, mud is pretty cool because mud is dirt with water in it. Oh my god, why did he make this? Oh my god, it's so adorable. It's so cute. Look how, oh look, he's smiling. Oh my god, look at his face. He's so proud of what he made. Oh my god. I'm going to pass out. Look at his face. Look how proud he is. There's an ad coming? No. We can't snooze it. Well, it's in 4 minutes. We got time. We got time. He's so proud. What a big ladle.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's messy. It is amazing.
Really? You like it?
Oh my god, do you hear his voice? He's so happy that I like it.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
I am going to pass out right now.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order.
Don't worry, I can think of something you can give me.
But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
You made it for me to have. You made it for me. Just keep it. They made it by hand and everything.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
That reminds me. What?
Approve a leave of absence request for myself.
Yes.
That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence. Something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol.
Well, I mean, just a little self-indulgence.
But I suppose I understand her point.
He's so happy right now.
My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does, in part, originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world.
A lack of desire to, he can share this with us and confide in us about this because we're not from this world, and that's why we have such a special relationship.
Now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
Well, I could have told you that. Oh my god, this is the best quest ever.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
You know, Nouvellette, when you say that, I really believe you. Like, maybe I will have success this year. Oh my god. Where is it? It's a precious item, right? Oh, does it go in my house? Oh my god. Is this something I can put in my house? Oh, yeah, even better. A soup ladle gifted to you by Nouvellette during Lantern Rite. Its creation by his own hand was a product of a spontaneous decision. He decided to make it for me during his spontaneous outing, and this holds exceptional meaning because he normally doesn't do things spontaneously, so it's very important to him. However, perhaps because the Eudex was on vacation at that time, this fantastical sea creature-inspired soup ladle gives off a sense of leisure. If this ladle is used to taste various waters, you might perhaps gain insights you would not normally. I need this. Okay, I need this. Wait, what is it called? We need this merch. Like, I will pay an insane amount of... I don't care the cost. Okay, whatever. Maybe I should just make it myself. Maybe I should go to the ceramics class and fucking make it. It's called Ladle of the Leisurely Sea Beast. God.
House has released numerous work.
Lantern Rite marked in the spirit of the season, then.
Yes.
I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Oh my goodness. Sharksight, thank you for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it so much. Is that the end of the quest? If so, that is a perfect ending. What did I think of Lantern Rite? It was flawless. I have no notes, okay? I cried many happy tears. It was a beautiful story about family and yet about pursuing your own dream. Through Gaming's story was absolutely fantastic. I cried so much during his performance. The performance was just it was so emotional. I did not expect it to hit me that hard. Like, it was just so fucking cool, the spectacle of it. And I remember saying, like, oh my god, like, why do I feel emotional? Just the cutscene. I started to feel emotional even before I saw him look to the crowd and see his dad there. When he saw his dad in the crowd, I just lost it. I lost it because it reminded me of being a dancer and seeing my parents in the crowd when I was a kid. And then a lot of it was hilarious. Like, the parts with Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver, they were fucking hilarious. Like, there was a lot of this that I was just laughing my ass off because it was so funny. So it was, you know, Hoyo, they can make events that tear your heart out and make you cry for that reason because it's depressing, but this was really refreshing change of pace because I was crying actually happy tears, and there was hilarious moments where I was just it was hysterical seeing some of the, like that moon carver and mountain shaper accidentally flying the kite onto Mount Outsong, and that was so fucking funny. They were like two kids worried they're gonna get in trouble from mom. And then later, them acting like bandits, but doing such a shit job at it. Was super, super funny, too. It was just absolute delight from beginning to end. I loved it. I loved it. And then, of course, we had... we got to see a bunch of Fontaine characters interact with Liyue characters, which was super cool. I love to see that. Get to meet each other. And obviously, it ended on the best possible note. Of Nouvelette talking to me and like giving me a gift that he made himself and being really happy that I was happy to receive that gift. So I what can I say? It was fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing. Loved it. Yeah, Shenhe being hilarious in this like this tea drinking scene with Cloud Retainer where she cannot act normal. This was so great too. 10 out of 10. I'm so happy I got to do it. I got to do my first lantern rite. Awesome. Check React's Discord for an artist rendition of what Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper would look like as playable characters. Okay. Oh, is this other people that were... That was the only thing, is I was a little disappointed seeing that they probably won't be playable. I was kind of hoping that we might get a sexy deer man. Because... of after we got Cloud Retainer, that was what was on I was imagining. But okay, I found your message. Can you see that? Okay, this is it. Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver in an alternate timeline. Holy shit, 81k likes. This is exactly what I was imagining. Hey. Yes. Oh man, yes. I feel so... We were robbed. This is what we could have had. But maybe they were in... Yeah, that's true. That was my cope. Fiavella, you said it's too early to say they won't be playable. They were in disguise. Yes. And they were in a very good disguise. So that means that their disguise could change. They could change the look however they want, frankly. So they were trying to be inconspicuous. Exactly. That is my cope. I agree. Completely. Ooh, we have some more art. I love this though, because this is kind of what I was imagining too. This is the type of character we need. We don't have a druid guy. What about Madame Ping? Yeah, when is Madame Ping gonna be playable too? Yeah. Anyways, I've got to go. I'm gonna get ready to go to the gym in a minute. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Through this, we're gonna clip it and put it on the second channel. And I'm also going to be getting to work on my videos for the week. So I have a lot of work to do. I want to try to get some videos out this week. I'm working on my Penacony video for Star Rail, which is taking a little bit of extra time because there's some cool things that I've noticed, like connections to real life. Well, I don't want to say too much, but being a little bit more thoughtful about it. And the other video I'm working on is for Final Fantasy. So I've got a lot to do this week. And go to the gym. So I'll see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was awesome. It was so good. So good. Genshin continues to knock it out of the park every time I play. Okay, bye. Bye. See you next time. Bye.